operate in them, you gotta do it fast. You have to quit being so casual. You gotta work like your life depends on it, because it does.
Things just don't go your way. That's not the way the world works. You gotta make them go your way. You think things are gonna just go your way? Well, they're not gonna just go your way. You think things are gonna just happen for you? Well, they're not just gonna happen for you. You gotta make them happen. Guess what? That's the way life is. You don't have enough time. You gotta make time. It's not just gonna happen. You gotta make it happen. Go make things happen.
Excellence is never an accident. It is always the result of high intention, sincere effort, and intelligent execution. It represents the wise choice of many alternatives. Choice, not chance, determines your destiny.
When you said, I'm all in, were you really all in? Let me tell you what the cost of being all in is. Early mornings, late nights, being misunderstood, having very few friends, being your own cheerleader. Are you those things? People always talk about, oh, you gotta work smarter and not harder. No, you gotta work smarter and you gotta work harder.
There's no shortcuts, no hacks. It's hard work, determination, and grit. Stop looking for the easy ways and start believing in the process.
You want to win? Make movement. Move forward. Go fucking execute. Go fucking work, because it's not in the dreaming, it's in the doing.
If you stay in bed, if you stay on the couch, if you stay in your comfort zone, if you only do what is easy, your life will be hard. But if you do what is hard, if you get up, if you grind, if you are relentless, if you work as hard as possible, when other people are slacking off, your life will be easy.
If you're willing to take the harder way, the more complicated one, the one with more failures at first than successes, the one that has ultimately proven to have more meaning, more victory, more glory, then you will not regret it. Whatever you choose for a career path, remember the struggles along the way are only meant to shape you for your purpose.
What's happening, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to a new stream. The end of Q1 2023 is near. Alright, we have the second quarter coming up. It's time to reflect on what happened in this first quarter. We're gonna do some analysis here. We're gonna include an extra stream for you guys. You guys deserved it overall. All the input, all the work, all the effort, always on the stream. Let's get it going. I'm looking forward to also see if there are some trade opportunities here. Overall, I think that this could become a flip. We could flip here in regards to the dollar. I still believe that that is completely possible right now. So looking forward to... There we go. We're back. All right. We're back. Okay. Guys, let's get it going. Let's get it going straight away. Let's see what we have here. Amazing that you guys are all here. Welcome to our beautiful on a Friday stream. Okay, let's close the week strong and let's make it happen, man. Let's see, who do we have in the building? Let's have a little sneak peek right now. What's going on there? Let's have a little look. There we go, my man Gavin Dentis is always helping us out in the community as well. Jamie Gorgeous yesterday hit stop loss, now break even for me at least. We will announce this in the community. Ariel, what's happening? Dre, Johnny, Always here, Victoria. Great that you're back as well. I'll speak to you after the stream. Dennis, Huncho, Nico, Darbanana, Khalid, Lewis, Castelli. My man is back. Caesar is back. Gratis Blaze is back. What happened with the... There we go. All good. All good. Okay. Yes, Jason, my man. Paolo, yes, sir. Invest, my man. Sharon, what's happening? Let's get it going, guys. Okay. Amazing that you guys are back. Let's make it a nice stream today. It's always nice to have an extra stream during the week. If you guys want to support the channel, you know what to do then. Please smash that like button. I'd highly recommend you to help us out in that manner. Everything else is free here. We just want to make sure that you guys are getting the best trades possible. Or at least I'm trying to do my best to give you guys the best trades possible. So if you guys can help me with smashing that like button, you can help the channel grow as well. And we are equal right there. All right. So we had some news coming today. Very important news. Let's go over this first. Number one. What do we have here? Well, we had the Euro CPI coming out, all right? At 6.9%, all right? 6.9%. It's actually quite interesting here, okay? So what it says here, and this is something that you have to guys take into consideration right now. If you look here on Forex Factory or you look at investing.com/the economic calendar right there, you will see that negativity right here. You see that it's negative, right? This is seen as not good for the euro, all right? Which is quite interesting if you look at it. The euro itself reacted quite neutral to it, I have to say. Nothing really crazy or spectacular based on this data here. But if you think about a lower inflation, you would actually say that it's better for the currency, okay? So by just understanding the outcome of the news as well, you could have an advantage there. Okay, so do take that in consideration. Yes, it says worse than expected, but it's actually not worse than expected, okay? It's actually better for the currency over time, right? Lower inflation means better for the currency, all right? So do take that in consideration here with the CPI coming out here. We're going to see right now what the euro is going to do later today during the New York Open right now. And then the New York Stock Exchange Open right there on a Friday. Gonna see potentially some volatility as well here. Then we have the core PCE price index. This is quite important as well. This is coming in around 12 minutes from now. And then the month-over-month GDP growth of the Canadian dollar. Okay, so we're going to look at the US dollar, Canadian dollar. We're going to look at a couple of other setups as well, of course. We are in a new GJ trade here. Okay, I entered from that break. We actually came back up all the way to that 4-hour area of supply. Right now, it seems that we're getting rejected from it, so I wanted to enter on that zone. Quite a bigger position here. I liked the way we reacted underneath already. We were distributing underneath this range already for a while here. Usually when that happens, okay, it's actually not a good sign here, all right? So that's why I went short there eventually after taking out the highs first as well, okay? Kept my stop loss as tight as possible. Already took some profits here. Keep the rest running. I am maybe do expect to turn this into a bigger trade, hopefully, with Q2 coming into play, all right? So this is one of the main reasons why we were looking at this particular setup right here. But yes, the dollar is now bouncing from this initial zone. Okay, this is quite important to take consideration here. The fact that the dollar is bouncing is good to see. All right, it's actually way better to see it bouncing from this specific area right there as well. Super important here. Overall, if you look at right now, you see that we are coming back into that high, and that gap that we have there is still not mitigated. It's still not filled and still not even been coming closer. So we still have a gap here. We might come up, in my opinion. We have equal highs as well. We have a lot of things to cover there still, in my opinion. So right now, that the fact that we're bouncing from this low, and this low put in, okay, this high, right? If the low put in that high, we're taking out this particular high or previous high here. Actually, confirm that we are, in a pretty relatively strong low right there. At the same time, you see clearly that we're building a clear trend right now also. Okay, so we're going to build up liquidity here above all these points here. This is already the fourth pretty much touch point that we're reaching right now. If you count this as 1, S2, S3, and then S4. So we might see a reversal during the second quarter of the year for the dollar in the short term. This is what I'm aiming for. So this is why I'm looking potentially at these type of particular opportunities right now. You know, aiming for potential moves like that. But in the end, we have to look on the lower time frame for entries. And therefore, the higher time frame needs to align with the lower time frame if we want to go for more of, you know, longer period trades, like bigger trade setups. If not, we're just doing a trade like we usually trade, and that is trying to catch that falling knife or that massive expansion. Okay. Our name says, what is the name of the Euro basket? The name is EURX. Okay. I can share it with you right now. This whole list. I do this always every stream. So why not today? Here we go. You have all the indices right there. You can take it over from there. We look at it and we find this extremely important because it's a reference towards what we are looking for as traders. Okay, we want to see what each individual asset is doing, each individual currency, and not only look at pairs. That's why we use this one to understand the potential strength of a currency, and we can combine both the strength of, for example, the yen against the dollar, right, or against the euro, right? And then based on that, you will see right now that the euro Japanese yen is going up on the lower time frame. Okay, so if you look at this and you zoom in, you see, okay, yes, we are coming up on the lower time frame. Why? Because the yen is coming down, the euro is coming up on each individual index, and therefore you see that the euro Japanese yen now is going up. That's why we're using this one all the time. Okay. And based on that, you can potentially catch some of these positions here. All right, that's why we're looking at that. So, in regards to potential setups, okay, couple of interesting ones. We've seen that the British pound right now is, you know, had a massive expansion to the upside. Is reaching again important levels of resistance at this particular moment. You see that the euro is not looking particularly strong at this particular moment either. The yen has created an expansion, but I do feel that the yen has more room to go up, even though we're right now coming down a little bit on the lower time frame. As you guys can see here, we are coming down here right now. I do believe that if you zoom out a little bit and you look on the 15-minute or the 30-minute chart, that we might come back up a little bit more, building a lot of liquidity, and that we can make that move here. Okay, the VIX, the volatility index, is coming down. That means that the indices are rising quite significantly at this particular moment. Okay, you see that we saw the VIX or the Nasdaq making that massive move here already for a very long period of time, but at some point it has to be over. All right, you see that the S&P is holding very strong. The US 30 is actually looking very, very strong right now, but the Nasdaq is actually losing its strength a little bit after we saw that massive expansion to the upside. Absolutely massive reaction so far. We have to take this all the way to the higher time frame to understand what's going on here. And you see right now that we are reaching significant like weekly areas of resistance as well, which we have been waiting for a longer period of time as well here. But yeah, overall indices are looking strong, I have to say, still at this particular moment here. So that's quite interesting. Okay, then we have now gold. Okay, gold is coming down at this particular moment. Okay, we're seeing that rejection right now of gold right here. If you look on the 30-minute, it's more clear. We are getting rejected by this initial zone. It's quite straightforward, to be honest. And the reason why is because you created this massive expansion. You came up and now you get rejected by that level. So this was a nice area to short from right here. On the lower time frame, my suggestion is right now to wait for one more pullback. You might look for a new potential retracement. We then look for the continuation here. But we had liquidity built up and we're breaking structure to the downside. Any retracement followed by a potential, you know, continuation would be interesting here. Okay, but this is something that we can look for as well. Very, very good. So yes, this is always looking very, very interesting. We have the end of the quarter coming right now, right? That means only one thing, and that is that we are literally actually, you know, potentially can flip here during a quarter. What happens tends to happen after each of end of every quarter. You see that a massive, you know, big companies, institutions are reassessing their portfolios and so on and so on. And therefore you could expect potentially some more volatility during especially the first month of each particular quarter. So you see right now that April could potentially be the month where we see more volume, which can actually be beneficial because more volume is equal to actually, you know, more, you know, potential volatility and more opportunity for us as well as traders as well. So I only expect more potential in April rather than we had in the first quarter of this year here. All right, so very, very interesting. Let's go over a couple of other charts for you guys based on your expectations, and then let me know what you guys want to see from there. Okay, just let me know, hit me up. We're gonna go over them, and then we look at a couple of setups that we can trade, and just simply wait for these setups to play out for today's session. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. Dollar might still come down, definitely possible. We have news coming in literally 11 minutes from now. Okay, or 4 minutes actually, sorry. Or 4 minutes already. So within the next 4 minutes, we're gonna see what the core PC price index is and what the outcome of the dollar is, how we react to that specific point of the dollar right now. Everyone is very, very bearish right now on the Japanese yen. I'm personally not that bearish at this particular moment. Maybe on the lower time frame. But I think right now that we are reaching a very important level right here, okay? We have been coming down already significantly right here. People tend to stick with the trend rather than the reversal. And it's true that your trend is your friend until it's not, okay? So you're right now at this particular moment, I do believe that we are, you know, in very, very, you know, premium territory. And I think because of that, you know, we can, you know, enter for a discount on a relatively safer basis here. So that's why the GJ trade was, for me, the trade to look out for, because we are also in a 4-hour area of supply. Therefore, it was quite straightforward. But I didn't want to enter aggressively. I want to wait for confirmation. That's why I entered with a very tight stop loss. Pretty reasonable risk as well, to be honest. But we entered and we came down straight away. You guys know my strategy. This is then pretty much a, you know, how do I say that? Example of how our strategy, you know, can actually play out and can turn into a bigger trade from there. Okay. So that you sent the GJ in the V2 Limitless. So what we're going to do more and more and more is I'm going to share this more in our channels. Yes, we're going to share this more and more right now. From now, I think from next week onwards in these channels right here. Pretty much all the setups that I'm personally looking at. Usually we have live trading sessions in our community in Discord where we trade live as well. And a lot of these setups are playing out in the London session that we can hold then in the New York session. But sometimes that's definitely the case here. Okay. Renan says, hello sir, I've sent you a DM. Okay, I will have a look at it, my man. Thank you for sharing. US dollar, Swiss franc, European. Well, okay, let's first wait for the news right now. Okay. The dollar is building a tremendous amount of, you know, a super clear trend. And whenever I see that happening, at some point, in my opinion, we're going to wait for a major news event and we're going to just expand here. It could also be next week, because if we talk about next week possibilities here, we have a couple of important things coming out again. And I think I'll wait for a short-term pullback here for the dollar. But for now, we need to wait and see here. I think right now, if you look at the Swiss franc by itself here, okay, the Swiss franc is also reaching, and I think coming down a little bit right now at this particular moment. We have trying to come down, fill up that gap here. We're reaching significant, you know, resistance at this particular moment right now. So we might pull back a little bit, and the dollar, in my opinion, might come up a little bit as well. But we have the news coming right now in 1 minute. So the US dollar Swiss franc. Let's go over it quickly. What do we have here? What do we have here? Ten seconds for the news. 15 minutes. We have an interesting zone there. Okay, news is out. News should be out today, right now. GDP growth of the Canadian dollar. Okay, a lot of volatility right now. Massive expansion right now, massive reaction as well. I can see it already. Let's go, what is the outcome? I don't see the outcome. What is that? Okay, negative here. Okay. Negative dollar Swiss franc is coming down at this specific moment. Let's go keep a close eye on the dollar right now. Dollar is coming down at this specific moment. We're facing still resistance here. I'm very curious how we react at this initial first zone right here. I'm gonna wait patiently and see how we react right now. GJ is coming down more. GJ is coming down way more, and the yen is actually reacting positively to that news. That's quite interesting right here. Okay. Let's see how we react at this particular zone right now at 102.3. Let's have a little look here. Dollar coming down, yen coming up. Okay. Negative reaction right now at this specific moment here. Okay, yen is reacting bullish, dollar is reacting bearish right there. GJ is coming down. Whoa, look at that reaction. Look at that reaction from GJ here. Let's see how the dollar reacts right now at this particular zone. We're reaching this area. Let's go on a lower time frame. Let's see how we react to this level. Once this news thing is a little bit over, all right, we will catch up. It's time to take some profits right now for my position here. All right, this is the right moment. I'm gonna close half of my position here. That's done. Stop loss break even. Okay, let's go to our next trade. Let's look for a next trade opportunity. Okay, the dollar is going through the zone at this specific moment. Dollar is going through that zone. Let's wait for the dollar to react here. Okay, let's go quickly to a couple of other ones. The yen is reacting very, very strong here. The British pound coming up. Euro stagnating. Australian dollar shooting up as well here. Let's go to GU. Okay, wanted to see close above this level. Okay, dollar is reaching that area here. When the volatility decreases a little bit, we might see a reaction from this level here. Okay, just want to make sure that we are not bouncing. We're actually breaking these particular lows, because otherwise we can easily reverse here. Okay. You never know. You never know. You can easily reverse. Need to break close above this level here on a 5 minute. That will be the ideal. Let's see how the dollar responds right now. We're gonna get our trades, guys. We are gonna get our trades. Don't worry about that. Just need to make sure that we can wait for our setups here. Not gonna trade this news directly. We're gonna wait patiently. We're gonna look for the right setups. We're not gonna get fooled by any volatility, any, you know, massive expansions or something like that. Because what, you want to enter in the middle of a massive dump or pump? That's not how we do it. We're waiting for our setups to play out accordingly. Manage the risk well. And patience will win here. Dollar is reacting. Dollar is reacting. Okay, initially we're seeing a little decrease right here. Okay, a little pump coming into play here, a little recovery. It's nothing spectacular, nothing spectacular yet here. I reckon in like 5-10 minutes we will have our setups ready, and we can start waiting for these setups to play out together. CS Media, hi Lorenzo, hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Volatility equals opportunity, yes sir. I agree. All right. But with news, you never know, it can go in either direction here. Volatility equals opportunity as long as it equals the confluences you're looking for. The probability is on your side here. Okay, let's see. Okay, euro. Our high has been created. Euro got rejected by that initial zone already a couple of times here. Yet it's not looking particularly bad here, I have to say. It's losing a little bit of strength right now. The yen is actually starting to increase here, even though we're not there yet. By far, we're making moves here. We bounced off the 70.5 Fibonacci, as you guys can see here, beautifully. And now we're coming back. We're coming back up here. We are coming back up. So the yen is looking stronger. All right, let's go over a couple of yen pairs right now. Euro yen is coming down. 30 minute, it's more clear here. All right, we had this particular flip. We had a massive expansion as well here. There we go. Really clean. A beautiful reaction. One hour. Okay, Euro Japanese yen is interesting for soon. go to gold. Massive pump again. Almost at 2,000. Let's go to the 1 hour. Okay, we're reaching a new zone right now. Let's go to lower time frame. What is the correlation right now with the dollar? Dollar coming down, gold going up. Let's look on in 1 minute. Let's reverse the dollar chart right here. Very similar. Gold, dollar, very similar. If it's reversed, inverted right there. So, if the dollar decides to bounce from this level, gold might do as well. We have that level. We have that low. We are in a new 1 hourly zone. We had that massive expansion. We might see a bounce here. Let's let it come down a little bit more here. I would love to see it bounce from this level. I would love to see the rejection now for gold coming back down again. We are in an 1 hour zone. We finally mitigated and tapped into the level. We're reacting from that level. We took out the highs on the 1 hour, as you guys can see here as well. So now it's a matter of seeing if you can close below that candle structure here. The dollar can react as well and close above that high. We might see a short-term reaction from the dollar again. All right, based on that zone, let's break the daily DXY here. Let's break the high. That means that gold will push down here. It's 8:42. Three-minute candle closure is in 3 minutes right there. Look at the euro as well, euro is dollar. There we go. This seems more like an alignment with the dollar, a little bit better alignment here. Better in alignment with the dollar in my opinion. I look at this particular chart right there. If you look on a 1 minute, we had a massive expansion, a massive gap as well in between. If the dollar decides to break and close above that level, we might come up to fill up that imbalance here, at least partially, which will then push the price of the euro dollar down, which might give us a short scalp here at least towards that imbalance. Dollar is making a move right now. There we go. Dollar making moves here. Let's see if we can actually get our entry here. If not, then wait for another opportunity right now. But I wanna wait for that closure. Let's see if it's possible. But I like it overall. If it goes, it goes. Have a good quark day, everyone. My man Pato in the building. What's happening, brother? Hope you're doing well. Alright, we might already make that move. Yeah, we're gonna, it's already done. It's done. British pound is holding very strong. Alright, Australian dollar as well. So the euro was the only one that was weaker. Let's see what else we have here. Recovery indeed. Okay, we are bouncing from it. I wanted to see a little bit more coming down, but we might have been tapping into an actual other time frame here. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. It's only 20 minutes here. Alright. Good recovery from the dollar. Okay, overall. It's good to see. That means that we can start orientating here. Let's see if the dollar can actually come up a little bit more, or if it was just a pullback to the equilibrium. Okay. Like we're in right now. 50% right there. Yeah, in regards to gold, what needs to happen is you need to break the lows here. More zoomed out on the 5 minute, not on the 1 minute. A little bit more room to go. More space here. I need to break a low after taking out the highs. Possibilities are way bigger then. Way more calm, way more in advance. So I'm gonna set an alert for gold right there. There we go. Do you think it's going down? We never know. We never know. So the only way to find out if you break highs or lows, if we apply market structure to this to it. That's the only way for us to see, okay, this is the these are the possibilities here. I'm not here to forecast any particular outcome unless it's super clear in regards to the liquidity that's built up. So the dollar, beautiful reaction in that zone, tapped into that area here. It's actually 20-minute zone, tapped into that area. It held in that level underneath here. Okay, so now we are moving. We're back. We're coming back. So pretty much what happened during the news here was to take out the liquidity was built up underneath here. All that liquidity has been taken out right now. All the stop losses that are underneath here on all the other pairs related to the dollar, all taken out. Now we can reverse. That would be the ideal scenario here. So now if you look at the 5-minute, like what do you want to see now is you want to come up and you want to come down. So you want to come up more, come down. And then we have our regular trade setups right here. Okay, yen is looking strong. Yen looking very strong. Let's see what we can look at right now. The yen is looking good. The yen is looking strong here. Gold sells potentially. We have our alert set. Japanese yen. That's what I'm waiting for indeed. I'm waiting for that particular move, that particular, you know, reversal. At some point we're going to break it. We're going to break out. Friday will be the ideal moment. Let's go to the 5-minute. Coming down and then a higher high is usually a very good sign here. Now the yen is looking good. Okay, the yen is looking good. So what is not looking good is the euro. And the Canadian dollar. So what are the possibilities now? Canadian dollar yen. Sells right here. That could be one. Especially after all that liquidity built up here. The other one. Euro yen. Let's see what's happening there. How the chart's looking like on the lower time frames. 10-minute. 15-minute. Imbalance above there though. 30-minute. Building clear trend as well here until it broke. I like the Canadian dollar yen. Canadian dollar GDP came out stronger than expected. Yeah, the Canadian dollar is coming down. So we always have to look at what the currency is actually doing. Okay, let's see how we react from that level. That particular low of the Canadian dollar yen is interesting. Filling up that wick, but if you can close below that wick, it's usually a bearish sign here. I think there is definitely a lot of potential here. We're building up a lot of liquidity underneath here. Okay. This screams like it wants to eventually come down here after coming up and had a massive expansion to the upside. We have been taking out so much liquidity already on the upside right now that we are now tapping into this particular candle structure. It is right here on the 4-hour chart. You can see this right here. This particular candle structure. You saw the reaction once, and now you see it coming in that zone again. We have been rejecting in that high or from that high again. If you then create a lower low, the yen comes up and the Canadian dollar against the yen comes down. That's the ideal scenario here. But the stars have to align. You see clearly that the Canadian dollar is ready to make a pullback here. Okay, that's definitely the case here after that massive reaction here. It even pulled back, tapped into that zone and got rejected, created a new low. So the Canadian dollar is definitely on the weaker side. It's about the yen right now. It's about the yen, and based on the yen, we will have our answer right there. US dollar, Japanese yen. Came into that initial zone here. The yen is in that zone. Let's see how we react here. Canadian dollar is weak. That's not the problem. Okay, the Canadian dollar is weak. The yen needs to continue its momentum here. Kingslayer says, pass my Forex Funds challenge. Congratulations, my friend. Amazing news. That's great to hear. If you guys can support the channel by smashing that like button, I would highly appreciate it. It really boosts the algorithm. You guys know how it goes. We have 579 people watching. 147 likes. Alright? Appreciate it. Putting a lot of hours in this stuff. Trying to help you guys with some trade setups. But that will be really appreciated. Thank you. Alright, I'm looking for the right setups. Dollar had a good recovery. Very good recovery. I like it. I like it a lot. I like how we react here. But that's very good here. Why does MT5 not show the Japanese yen basket? That's because some, terminals do not support it. It doesn't always have to be a tradable pair or tradable asset. That's the reason. So, yeah, you have to look on TradingView for these type of charts. I have to say, not many people use them as well. Which is kind of interesting. Because it has been working so well for me. Okay, one setup is ready. All right, New Zealand dollar. Ranging. VIX still at that level. Nothing spectacular here. Euro. British pound, strong. The British pound is strong. I'm usually not really into trading these minor pairs, to be honest. But when I look at this kind of stuff right now, I see that there is some potential here within these currencies at the moment. Because I was in the stream yesterday and closed in profit for GJ Sell due to the analysis of the Japanese yen. So more traders should use it. Yes. Yes, I agree. Yeah, people have their own analysis, of course. Nothing really that you know, there's nothing bad about not using them. It's just that our strategy aligns with the you know, that particular information we get from these baskets right there. It might seem a little bit weird at the beginning, and once you get it, absolute game changer. I like the strength of the dollar. I like what the dollar is doing overall. Dollar is reacting well. We might see recovery from the US dollar Swiss franc a little bit here. We'll look at gold in a second indeed. We have an alert set for gold, so when that goes off, we can trade it. Okay, dollar, as long as the dollar comes up, it's a decentable. Okay, let's go back to gold here for a sec. Yeah, gold is dropping. Gold is coming down there. Nice, that's great. That's great to see here. Especially if the dollar holds here like it does right now. Can only benefit, you know, more downside potential for gold. Okay, we're gonna set an alert on that level right there. Dollar is strong. It's not strong, but it's at least it's recovering well. It's reacting well to the short-term recovery here. So that's a good first sign. Based on that, we know what to do with gold. Based on that, we know what to do with... okay, GJ is coming up. We took profits at the perfect moment. We cashed out around 1,900. It's good. That's good. All right, wait for a higher high. Based on that, that will be an amazing signal for the dollar. You know, it coming down, it reacts into this particular range, reacts positively, taps into that initial zone, comes up on the lower time frame, creates a initial lower higher high or higher high internally in the internal structure itself, higher low. If you create a higher high again, it's a good first start here for the recovery of the dollar after that news release. Gold is gonna come. It's gonna break that level soon. Look at the Euro Japanese yen. The Euro Japanese yen is starting to look interesting now as well here. The yen pairs lately have been very volatile, so a lot of really solid potential with these yen pairs lately. The yen has been reacting heavily as well to whatever it is, news releases of the dollar and so on and so on. So you see that the yen, euro yen, British pound against the yen, you know, all of these pairs are reacting very good to like the biggest trades we had this month came from the yen. It really came from the yen here. All right, gold is breaking below. After taking out that high, we're closing in like 6 minutes right here on the 50-minute. Want to make sure it's not a liquidity sweep here. This is the last low. This is the low that really matters here. But this is a very good sign. From here we can start looking for sells for gold. It just has a lot more potential, guys. Just don't think only about this zone here. We have a lot more potential here, in my opinion, for gold right now. Especially after swiping out the liquidity and then coming down. This is the perfect reaction. Voltaire and EJ has been a scalper's dream. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. It was very good. Aha, you see? Waiting for closure 5 minutes. Why the spike on GJ? I don't no particular reason. I think we're just, you know, consolidating still underneath this overall range on the 4-hour chart. We managed to catch that initial trade here. We are now at that zone. I do expect more downside potential here. And a recovery from the yen in the second quarter of this year, which starts tomorrow. Starts tomorrow. Monday for us as traders. So this could be the perfect moment to start looking for shorts for GJ. And add on to our positions here. I took already some profits right now because it was around news. Didn't want to get, you know, swiped up back to my entry and didn't take any profits here. So we took some profits there. But I'm still quite bearish. So I might look for re-entries or better positions or new entries, whatever, for that particular pair. Especially if the yen decides to come up here as well. GJ is forming a bull flag. So the thing is, where I look at is at the strength of the yen itself. The yen is starting to really build up a lot of liquidity now, and we're coming into like a 4-hour zone, which we have been already respecting here very strongly. Initially, this low is a very strong low. We already mitigated into this zone once. We actually took out this level here, so now it's a matter of, you know, maybe bouncing one more time, coming down, and then making that move. I'm not saying this is the bottom, but yeah, I'm very interested in trading it when it comes up, and if we close above certain important levels here, because that could imply a certain pullback for the yen after massively coming down here for a period of roughly 2 weeks. And because we start out in a new quarter, might look for that flip. But who knows, who knows. That's why we take profits regardless. That's the way I like to trade the most, especially also when I do when I take like bigger trades on the higher time frame. I still took profits here. Okay, I like to take some profits and secure myself and then let it run, you know, and then whatever happens happens. And then once in a while you catch it, you catch that big trade. A lot of stop losses hit. If he closed below it, there was enough selling pressure. Was not happening here, so that's why we wait for closures here. I doubt that we're gonna see that closure underneath in like in 1 minute from now. I have 50 seconds left on this chart for that time frame to close right there. So closure was important. What else do we have? What else do we have? US dollar, Japanese yen. Dollar is recovering. That's good to see here. US dollar, Canadian dollar is still not looking strong. we still had a buy limit there. I didn't even notice that. Wow. I had a buy limit there, never came there. For the Nasdaq. Bluebird says, thank you for the live videos. Makes you feel you're in this together. I agree. Trading is a lonely profession. Is it hard to do both trading and doing live sessions? I mean, you get used to it. At the beginning, I really had to get used to it. I was not a big fan of it due to the fact that I had to explain while I was looking at the charts, while I was executing trades, and I was sometimes even missing out on trades because I couldn't do both at the same time. You get used to it though. You get used to it. I found structure in the live streaming now. And I feel that this is just, yeah, perfect for you guys. Especially during the New York. And I actually do not want to do it without anymore now. Just keep going. Keep going, keep building. Yeah, Euro-Yen. Euro-Yen is looking interesting to me, okay? Still. How are you able to connect TradingView to MT4? To MT4. Depends on your broker. So what broker are you using? Let me know what broker you're using, then I can help you out today, and then I know if it's possible. And otherwise there are some tricks you can do to still copy it to your MT4. But you need a copy trader for that. Salvador says, I'm expecting big moves for indices. Might be a good short or today or next week. So let me talk about the indices real quick before we continue here. So if you look here, and you look at the S&P 500, right? And you go to the daily chart. This might be interesting here. Let's go to the 4-hour chart. This is the high, and this is the well, this is the high. Okay, let's say this is the high of that initial zone, and this was the low before making that the next move. This was the high before making that next low. If you go to the daily, we are in a massive accumulation phase here right now. We have not really broken a bit. We have been ranging in that area here. If you simply look at these levels right here, okay, we are still in that particular range. In my opinion, we need to break out of each one of those. This is on the daily. This is to break out of a massive range. I do expect, if you look on the 4-hour here, a potential reaction from this initial range right there. All right, this is on the 3-hour chart. You can see this zone. You can see this area of consolidation right there. I think this is in a very, very interesting zone where we're going to face some serious resistance right here. So I do expect a little bit more upside potential before making that move to the downside here first. So I wonder how we open the first week of Q2, but this could be a last expansion to come back towards this level right here. Tap into that range, and it all depends on the dollar as well. But you're gonna see reactions from that zone, in my opinion. I think this is where we're gonna face some significant resistance right here. as it aligns very well with this overall level here. Also, if you look on this particular area and you zoom out and you look at support and resistance, simple support and resistance ranges as well, then this is just a major zone, the 4066 there. So we might see a little bit more upside potential in my opinion to then look here. Okay, I'm looking for the next setup. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. So the most important thing that I see currently at this particular moment is that the euro is weak. Am I in a trade? Yes, I'm in a GJ short already for a while here. Okay, you guys can see my positions here, by the way. We took some profits already. Yeah, I'm looking for the next setup right now that we can take together. So if you look at the euro is not looking particularly strong. So this is important to mention. We have been rejected already here multiple times right now. So the euro might be coming down right now. You see clearly we have been rejected here by this particular high. All right, you had this high right there. You can look at the 1 hour, it's maybe more clear. If you look at this zone, this is the high where we're facing some serious resistance at the moment. We came into that zone, we tapped into it twice, and we got we're pulling back here. So it seems like we're losing a lot of strength for the euro. It was time as well. We had a massive expansion of the euro for almost around 1 full week of just bullish momentum here. So right now, if we break and close below that zone, I expect more weakness here for the euro right now. So based on potential setups that are holding better, we might look for these particular shorts here. Okay. So that could be a stronger currency right now. Well, the dollar is not particularly strong. Yes, we recovered, but it's not particularly strong at the moment. We saw that the British pound had a massive expansion here. And I feel that the Australian dollar is also trying to push a little bit more right now. So yeah, we might be holding here. We might be holding here for Australian dollar. Euro Australian dollar shorts as well. I see a stronger Australian dollar than a euro. We were talking about it yesterday. We have tons of imbalance to be filled underneath here. On the 1 hour, you can see it very clearly right there, coming into this particular zone. Might look for shorts here. Lorenzo, since when do we do Fridays? Yes, we're gonna include more Fridays right now. Friday streams. Why not? Why not? Why not? Just be more active. You know, we did 3 days a week every week for a long period of time. Why not 4? Again. On a Friday, more chilled out stream. Okay, we all know we're heading towards the weekly closure here. That volume might decrease here, but if you find something beautiful, we take it. Yeah, Lorenzo, how can you tell if the euro is weak and the dollar is strong? What do you look for? Well, I look for the overall structure right now, right? I look at the 1 hour chart, for example, or the 4 hour right now at the moment. Like, are we at crucial levels? Okay, are we at daily levels right now? Are we resisting here? Are we at the top or bottom right now at this particular moment? Well, we are definitely at a top here. If you look on the daily, you can see clearly, and we start with support and resistance here, for example. We have been holding here very strongly for a long period of time. We have been finally coming up in one motion, like without stopping, for a very long period of time. All right, almost 7 months here, or 8 months right now. 240 days. Okay, we have been making that move to the upside here for the euro after reaching that lowest point right there. Okay, in August, we all remember it when the euro was like, you know, whatever, when the $1 was 92 euro cents or something like that. Pretty crazy. Okay, we saw that massive recovery. We are now back at that crucial zone. If you then go to the 1 hour, then I'm going to start looking at supply and demand. Okay, what is the previous highs? Okay, there. So great, we're seeing that candle structure. So, you know, from the wick to the wick. Okay, rejection number 1 right there. Interesting. We already have one confirmation that we got rejected. The second time we didn't manage to get there, okay? At some point we came there, but we had equal highs built up here. Okay? We took out these equal highs and we made that run up to the downside, yet we didn't tap into that zone. After that, it left us with some liquidity there. What did we do? We took out that liquidity right now. Now I feel we can come down. Now I feel we can reverse or we can retrace back down to the downside here again after we have taken out the previous high here. And you see it on the 30 minutes. You see it losing strength right now at this particular moment here. The euro index, currency index chart represents the strength of the euro. If this goes up, the euro will probably go up if the other currency goes down. If you measure the basket, the index against the index, you get a pretty accurate understanding on the medium time frame what the potential is. I'm not saying it happens, the possibility is there, okay? Then you have to take care of geopolitical events, of outcome of news, inflation data, right? Unemployment rate, interest rates, CUT data, all that stuff comes into play. But just by looking from a technical standpoint on these type of charts, you get a very good solid understanding. And you see right now that we're forming and ranging underneath that zone after taking out so many highs after a run up of 240 days. If we close below that zone, we're showing weak structure. Therefore, I think that the currencies are on the weaker side here. If you then compare this to another chart, okay, which is, for example, the Australian dollar. The Australian dollar has been doing the opposite. The Australian dollar has been coming down here for a long period of time. Okay, around 60, like around 2 months straight. All right, so Within the seasonality as well, you can see clearly, usually around the seasonality of the Australian dollar is that in April, usually, and this is just also based on the previous data of the last 10 years, Australian dollar is recovering, all right? It's usually stronger during the second quarter of the year. Doesn't have to be this year, okay? We're living in a completely different time right now. A lot of things are happening, you know, besides, you know, in the overall world, is a lot of things are going on at this particular moment. But what you can see is that the Australian dollar right now is holding better and it's looking for a recovery, okay? And this is the structure that we're looking for. And based on that, on the lower time frame, you can see a massive expansion to the upside. You see it recovering after taking out the major liquidity right now. It's not super strong, but it's stronger than the euro at this particular moment. What tends to happen then when you look at the euro against the Australian dollar is that you see that the euro is weaker. So you see that the euro Australian dollar is coming down. It breaks structure now at this particular moment to the downside. We have a 5-minute candle closure happening in 3 minutes and 50 seconds. We just closed a 30-minute structure underneath that zone. This is in essence a relatively good signal. So I might look for shorts now. Let's go back to the 5-minute. Do we have areas of supply that can, you know, that we can take in consideration as some security layer? Swing high to swing low. Yes, we have. Around the equilibrium. You see this zone right there. Okay. This is nice to know. Why is this nice to know? Well, we have an area of supply that we can use as a potential security layer. So if you want to enter here, stop loss above that zone. What can we target? Well, if you go to the 1 hour, we have all that imbalance underneath. Right there. This is where we look for a trade explanation here. This is why we go short right now. This is why the Australian dollar is making that move right now beautifully. After tapping and bouncing from an area. And I know it's choppy. I know it's very, you know, unusual here. Looking at that particular data here. That's why I use lines a lot here to see the market structure. Because what we have seen internally is that we have created a higher high. Higher low. Okay. So higher high. After coming down here. Okay. Is this a higher low? Are we going to create a new higher high? Is this going to benefit us here when looking at the euro? Knowing that the euro is weak. Well, yes, potentially. That's why we're coming down right now. So let's take it back to the charts and let's look for the actual trades here. Any pullback, any retracement for me is potential entry right here straight away. I'm taking it back to this level. Stop loss underneath that zone. 5 minute. Targeting the lows of this level. To fill out that imbalance. Come down. And to look for that structure, looking for more weakness right here. We have even broken this low, which is a very good sign right now. This low put in this high. We have broken that low. Any pullback is for me straight away a trade. Some people enter aggressively. I tend to look for the pullback. It depends on the other confluence in the market. Okay. When I have a really sublime entry, it's a different story. For example, when we are here and we're breaking structure right there, you know, we might enter more aggressively right here. Okay. When it's more of a, if you're in the middle of a range and you break that low, it's a different story. So I hope you guys understand a little bit of how I approach the market. And it's beautiful to see it playing out real time. All right, that's the reason why it's so useful. And seriously, look on the currency index. Look on YouTube, type in currency index, and try to find a lot of information about it. Like, literally try to find a lot of information about it. I couldn't find it at the beginning when I was looking for it. Yes, the dollar index. Everyone knows the dollar index. But all these other ones. EJ, yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's wait here. I'm gonna place a potential. I'm gonna place a limit order first. That's one. All right, EJ. Yeah, this is the perfect example. This is exactly what I mean here. You see that happening right now. Euro is getting weaker, so we should play it on the euro right now, being weaker. I think this is our best bet for today's session here. Is understanding that the euro is weaker, knowing that we're reaching crucial highs here. Even taking the liquidity out here. Okay, it's actually on the lower time frame. Okay, it's on the. Aha, okay, it's here. It's here on the 2 hour right there. Yeah, rejection. 2 hour chart. 30 minute. Which low created which high? What is the low that took out the high here? Well, you can see it already, right? It came up, but this is the low. This was that last low here. If I zoom out here on the lower time frame, you will see that this was the last low before creating this high. So this low creating this high. Okay. If you go back to the 30-minute chart, what is the low that we need to break? That's the low you need to break. Because that's the low that put in the high. So if you close below, if sells below the zone, and if you have this as our high, you go short here, you place your stop loss above, you go to the 1 hour, you zoom out, with the potential here of the yen, in my opinion. You can extend your trade setup from there and look for possibilities here, okay? This can happen on the 30 minute, this can happen on the 5 minute, this can happen on the 1 minute. We have entries on the 1 minute that happen very quickly. The structure is relatively the same. The confirmation you then need is the yen. But look at that example. What we just discussed here right there, okay? This was a previous high. This was a low. We took out the high. We have taken out the high right now. This was the new low. Australian dollar is performing, right? If you look on the daily, it's recovering from a major downward momentum here we saw for a long time, for 2 months straight. Recovery, okay? Euro weak, Euro Australian dollar is definitely short. And you see clearly that the euro is getting weaker right now. There we go. So it's time for euro shorts here. Look at this. Look at that free fall after breaking that low here. Look at that free fall. That's how we analyze the GP10 setups. And the beautiful thing about this is because there is always a pair. If you trade all pairs, there is always a pair doing this. All right, there's always a pair reversing. There's always one strong, one weak. That's how the market operates here. So if the euro is getting weaker, the Australian dollar is reversing, getting stronger here. It's always compromising. Okay, so that could be the dollar yen. That could be Canadian dollar against whatever, the British pound against Canadian dollar, and so on and so on. It's endless. Now it's the euro against the Australian dollar, for example, right? You see these shifts happening in the market. That's just yeah, it's a beautiful thing. I'm really passionate about these correlations because of the understanding of the money flow. Okay, the flow of money, and I'm trying to inspire others to look at that as well. These correlations. But again, enough talk here. We have been, I've set my limit order for the euro Australian dollar. This is not just like a short-term trade. This is a trade that I'm going to hold here. This is a trade that I'm going to hold for a longer period of time. If you pull back, retrace, continue. Because I do believe we can see that shift in the momentum right now happening here for the Australian dollar and the euro. And same as GJ. It's the exact same reason. Because the quarter of Q1 ends here, so we might look for these major pulls and close it midway, you know, close in a week from now, for example, or 2 weeks from now. Let's see how that goes. But let's look for the trades right now, okay? Sell limit is 162.34. 162.34. As it says, look for GA. Yes, let's have a look at it. Yeah, this is yeah. We're gonna flip. This is what's gonna happen now. We're gonna see a lot of flips happening in this first week of next week. First week of quarter 2. For next week, okay? You're seeing it preparing right now for these type of behaviors right here. You see the British pound against the Australian dollar as well. You're gonna bounce from here first. You're gonna bounce at least one time here. So I do not see a direct sell opportunity here in the British pound against the Australian dollar due to the fact that you're gonna bounce from here. It comes down quite quickly now, but it needs to close below this level. Ruffles is natural gas. Yeah, let's have a look at natural gas real quick. Beautiful expansion, beautiful reaction. Yeah, this is also a very important thing here. I wrote this down as well in the community in Discord right now. Let me talk about this real quick, because this is important for you guys as well. So what I wrote down here is the following, okay? And I'm going straight away to the commodities here. So okay, let's start with the Forex pairs first. So in the Forex market, Q2 is generally considered to be a period of higher volatility than Q1. as investors reassess their positions and adjust their portfolios for the coming months. Some currency pairs may experience increased activity and higher trading volume during this period, as traders seek to take advantage of potential opportunities. So more volatility for Forex pairs, which is great, which we want, right? Q1 was a little bit moi overall, even though we made some money. You could tell. But then the commodities, okay? In regards to the commodity market, Q2 is often associated with a shift towards greater demand for energy and agricultural commodities. For example, as warmer weather approaches the northern hemisphere, demand for oil and gas typically increases. Similarly, the planting season for many crops in the northern hemisphere occurs during the Q2, which can drive up demand for agricultural commodities. You have seen all of these coming down for a longer period of time. Okay? And what's happening right now? At the end of Q1, natural gas creates a 1 hour expansion to the upside after getting rejected for how long? A very long period of time. Be prepared, guys. Be prepared for that flip here. Potentially for natural gas. And anything in that matter here. We need to zoom out for that. Look at where we're at. We are in very premium zones here. Okay, we're coming now into a daily zone in the weekly level here, right there. Underneath that level. You see on the 3 daily. We have that small indecisive candle structure right there. Okay, this is a higher time frame. And you see that we're in it right now at this specific moment. We're in it right now. Okay, 4 hour chart. Reacting to it positively here. 1 hour massive expansion here. Be aware of the natural gas here, okay? A lot of potential for the next coming weeks to the upside. Super important, super interesting. The next one. It's only one, okay? Oil, crucial level right now. Crucial zone is gonna do the exact. It's gonna follow. It's looking at a recovery right here after being down, coming down for how long? An insane amount of time here. Okay, almost a year. Also be very aware of the oil. Okay. All right, let's get back into the market. Just wanted to share that with you guys here from more of a swing trade perspective. I see a lot of potential for you guys right there. We will know when we get triggered here in our euro Australian dollar position here. How can I get my symbols that organized? You can create a section in TradingView, and based around that section, you will find the information where you can slide in these particular currencies, and we just have all these currencies very clean right there. You want to organize it in the same symbol. For me, I use a Wanda. For me, the most reliable. Yeah. Have some stocks here, crypto here, commodities there. Then the New Zealand dollar, US dollar, British pound, Swiss franc, euro, Canadian dollar, Australian dollar. What's your euro Australian dollar entry? At 162. 3-4. All right, let's see on the lower time frame right now. Raising a little bit. Japanese yen is losing a little bit of strength here. Okay, the dollar is slightly coming down here. Overall, I'm medium volume. Okay, medium volume. Euro Australian dollar is coming up. I see it right now. Euro Australian dollar is moving up here. Let's see how we react at this zone. The most important thing that I want to see here before moving further with the Euro Australian dollar is I want to see the euro coming down and closing below this level. News coming. We have ECB President Lagarde speaking in 1 hour. I'm still in that sell limit. Yes, I'm still in that sell limit. I'm going to actively manage it here. If we come up to that zone, gonna actively manage my trade here. As you guys can see, I'm not mitigated, I'm not activated in this trade yet. Not or triggered in this position. Dennis says, can I get your opinion on the Euro US dollar short for a position around 109.015 and TP around 107? 8. Price could reject at supply zone. Okay, you want to look for shorts there? Okay, I'm gonna close my limit order here for the Euro-Australian dollar right now. I'm gonna close my limit order and I'll show you exactly why. We're gonna close this 30-minute candle with a hammer right there. That means in the short term we can make a little pullback here. What I wanted to see was the closure below this level on the 30-minute chart. Our candle closes in 3 minutes and 45 seconds. So just again, guys, I closed my limit order. For now, at least. Do you trade New Zealand dollar yen? When it's, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it in a while. Yeah, GJ is still ranging around our zone here. Didn't create a higher high for the dollar. You can see really that we're preparing for this new quarter here. We might see a spike here with the dollar at the beginning. If people are reassessing their portfolios, right? We might see a sell-off of these indices first. Followed by a spike of the dollar or gold. To then come back down again for the dollar and then to recover. And doing that thing here. EA pumping, yes, that is because of the euro. Did not close below that zone. This was one of the conflicts that we had to see here. We had to close below this level. We decided to create a hammer. So that's why we cancelled our limit. We cancelled our limit order right there. Genesis, messy day for trading. It's the last day of the quarter. All right, so this is something that we can expect. Regardless, wanted to trade here. Do you trade funded or personal accounts? Personal accounts. What lot size are you using in GJ? I think it's around 5 lots right now. It was 10 lots before, but it's around 5 lots right now because I sold 50% already. What's the percentage of tax you pay on personal accounts here in the Netherlands? I don't know. I do not live in the Netherlands. But I believe it's not high. I believe like what? Like box 3? So I believe it's not high at all. Alright, dollar is looking weak now. Dollar is losing strength here. Dollar is looking very, very weak. We might see a pullback now if the euro creates a strong candle here on the lower time on the 30-minute. We might see that reaction here for the euro US dollar. Do you have the tax-free digital nomad visa for Bali? I'm not sure about the tax-free part, but I think, yeah, I think so. I think so. I have the, yeah, I got like some sort of investor visa here. Mark says, hi Lorenzo, can you take partial profits direct from TradingView? Yeah, you can. It's actually way better right now. I'm a big fan right now of TradingView. Trading from TradingView. I had to get used to it because I was so used to from the MetaTrader perspective. But it's like, boom. It's fantastic. It's really, really, really nice. It's clean. It's amazing. So what I sometimes do, I just use a copy trader. And then I copy my account from here to another account in MetaTrader. If I want to trade from MetaTrader, I just trade from here. And I only have to use one platform, tradingview.com. And this is where all the magic happens right there. It's fantastic. What other two orders do you have open? Stop loss and take profit. Yeah, I'm just looking at the new potential new setups, guys, that are interesting here. Market is choppy, very choppy. Very, very, very choppy. Whenever I see a new setup, within the next minutes, I'll let you guys know straight away. I'm just scrolling. I'm just looking at the setups right here. I don't want you to constantly see 100 charts. Just look at our current trade, and then yeah, look at a new trade setup. Whenever I see it right here on a Friday, we will execute. What is your reason for trading FX instead of indices? I trade indices as well. It's different. It's different. It's quite different, yeah. But it can be more volatile, which is good if you pick the right ones during the right time. For example, this month was the yen. The yen was giving us a lot of opportunities. Percy says, I hope you blow up one day on YouTube. You really deserve it. Thank you, brother. Yeah, just taking it easy, man. Taking it easy. At some point, we're going to crush it. The volume is going to be in the market on a regular basis. We're going to completely destroy the game with the trades. When there is like a lot of volume in the market. So that's why I'm so excited for Q2. Because I have a lot of expectations here. Who taught you how to trade? I look at a lot of I look up to a lot of guys that are in the game for a long period of time. There is one dude I really like. That's Anton Crew. I don't know if you guys know him. I think you guys know him. But you know, I like this guy a lot. He's trading more stocks and stuff. He's more into stocks and stuff. He had Forex as well for a long period of time. He moved to stocks and stuff. But overall, his mindset and stuff it's really appealing. You know, I always had that dream as well to work for an actual actual hedge fund and stuff, to really to get into the institutional game. Yes, Dalton, my man. I'm gonna reach out to you soon. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it happen here. Charges I've read that as a result of the war, there's been a considerable influx of Russian and Ukrainian immigrants to Bali. Yeah, it's full of Russians right now. It's full of Russians here in Bali. The reason why is because, of course, the lifestyle is good. It's a really popular place right now. But they're trying to deny it. They're trying to hold it back right now, as there were so many of them. Some of them are causing trouble. You know how it goes, right? So yeah, that's the reality of what's happening indeed in life, in the world. Which pairs are the most volatile during the London session? It all depends, bro. It really depends. It switches all the time. It's really hard to say, but it switches all the time. It switches all the time. Do you see yourself trading in 10 years? Yeah, 100%. I might go in 10 years from now. I might be more, depending on what kind of... First of all, it depends on the market, right? Like what's happening in the world. Like we don't know how different the world is going to be in 10 years from now. Because it's going to be radically different. But if there is still a solid market and there are still possibilities here and there, then I would definitely say, yeah, I would still be trading. And I will be probably trading. It's gonna be funny because I'm gonna watch this in 10 years. Probably will be trading, you know, more swing trades and stuff. You know, higher time frame. With a lot of money, higher time frame. Couple of big trades a year. Like hiring a complete team, you know, to analyze the market. So what about, guys, if you're gonna short the EUR, what do you guys think of that? What do you guys think if you would short the EUR right now? Let's see what the VIX is doing. Okay, we had a massive expansion here. We're now retesting that initial expansion. So we have to hold above this level. Yeah, we might come down here. This 5-minute level, 5-minute low. Yeah, sells below this level. Minute charts very clear. Yeah, I might. Yeah, I think that's a great. A great level to short from right there. May I know the correlation of the VIX, bro? I'm new on Forex, Camel Crypto, and I keep up the good work. Can't wait for you to start the stream. Thank you, brother. I would say the VIX is the. So the VIX, the volatility index, all right? So if you look, go to Google here. And type in, what is the VIX? Okay. And then it says the VIX is the ticker symbol and the popular name for the Chicago Board Options Exchange. CBOE. Volatility index, a popular measure of the stock market's expectation of the volatility based off the S&P 500 index options, okay? So you have the index options exchange, the Chicago Board Options Exchange, so S&P options, right? Options is a whole different game. Right, you can kind of get an insurance on your trade setups, on your trades that you execute. And you pay a fee for that. So based on the predictions that has these expiry dates, all right? You will get an outcome. You will get a particular, you know, they formulated a chart out of that. And then based on that, usually what tends to happen is that if that VIX moves, the indices move the opposite direction. So there's a strong up to 85% negative correlation between the VIX and the indices. If then the VIX goes up, and it shows particular signs of recovery or expansion to one direction, we might see the opposite happening with the indices here. All right, so that's why we look at the VIX here. Chris says, Lorenzo, I had a great week. I have had a great week. Thank you very much. I will see you next week. Thank you so much, Christo. Appreciate it. See you next week, man. Brad says, please check the US dollar against the Swiss franc. Okay. So yes, US dollar Swiss franc, US 30 is a trade set up below that level. Okay, shorts below. Wow, massive reaction. Okay, dollar is losing a lot of strength. It had a beautiful recovery at some point. We are back at that point here. We are back where we came from. But if you look right now, we might getting bought up again. So we might pull back here a little bit. Yeah, we might pull back. We might pull back here. We might stop here a little bit right now. But the Swiss franc is also strong. It's pretty strong. Look at that. We have been coming up, but we're losing strength right now. We're stabilizing right here. I do not see a direct setup right now for the US dollar Swiss franc. It was a great expansion, but yes. Look at the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen though. Are you in a trade? Yes, I am in a short of GJ. Are you a swing trader? On stream, I'm more a scalper here. Marco, have a good weekend, my man. On stream, I'm more of a scalper. I'm just looking at particular setups that are appealing right now. I see just that we're building a ton of liquidity right now to the upside here. You know, at some point we're gonna break it. We're gonna take it out. We are getting rejected at the moment, so that's why this particular low is an interesting low here. So if the yen decides to make that move here, then we will see. Yeah, the GJ is ranging. I entered from there in the top, but now it's in a range. But the yen right now is getting rejected, or is actually getting pushed from that initial zone. So what we did was we created a higher high. We wicked above that zone. We came down towards that zone that put in it high, and now we actually respected that zone. But it's still like the volume is still medium. It's not really there yet completely. It's like it's there, but it's not exponential here. Is there a way for us to send us your charts? Yes. Just share it in our community. And tell me where you have sent it, under which name, and then we can talk about it indeed. What lot sizes did I use on GJ? Around 10 lots beforehand. I closed 50%, so I remain with 5 right now. So the thing about that is, for example, with our trade here. Okay. We entered there. Our stop loss is already above that zone. But you cannot see the amount of lots I'm using. It's kind of like you have to look at... units. Okay, but 1 unit is, I believe, I think like... Oh yeah, it's 560,000 units. So that's 5.6 lots. Do you take some days off, like not thinking about trading news? Well, not really. The only time when I took some time off was during Christmas, when I lost some money, and when it was not really smart to trade, regardless. But that was the only reason, the only way where at the time when I took a little break here. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. Is there any particular action, David says, is there any particular action on prices at the end of the month? I feel that during the last day of the month, the price always moves different. Yeah, well, it's definitely happening. Yeah, people are preparing, right? Each closure of a quarter especially is a big deal for the companies, right? For companies, for example, they have their quarterly reports, right? So they need to end their balance sheet positively, for example, to show good numbers. So therefore they have to maybe sell some of their assets, right? Their unrealized profits. Or move it into different markets. So that's what you're seeing. You're seeing that transition. And that transition can occur next week as well. But then you could see a flip, right? A shift in momentum, or actually a change, a turnaround of some pairs right now. And one of them I think that could turn around is the GJ. It's the Japanese yen, the British pound against the yen. That's why I'm trying to catch that. I'm trying to catch that trade. We might pull back one time, you know, but yeah, besides that, still taking profits. I'm not going to just leave it running. Do you think it's too late to enter GJ on a trade? Well, actually, not really. Yeah, well, right now it is. But actually, if you look at the on the 1 hour chart, a close below this zone at 164.527, and you look at the 1 hour, you are able to take another trade here, in my opinion, which I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna. This is really more of a medium time frame trade, right? And add on towards my position, but yeah. For now, on the lower time frame, I would be patient because you're in the middle of a range. Aldis says, are you using Owanda as a broker, or do you just use it so you can use TradingView and then copy all the tests to your live account? Well, this is a live account, but I have some money also on other brokers, other accounts as well. So I do that, yes, sometimes. I use a copy trader indeed. Okay, guys, any setups that you guys see right now that think that could play out here, let me know in the chat. Only setups that you guys think that could play out right now. Bitcoin says gold. Gold is, yeah, the gold needs to break that new low here. Guys says, do you trade both sessions? So we trade the London in Discord. We ask a one-time fee for that, which is actually crazy. Just a one-time fee, but yes, that's in Discord, and then New York is on YouTube. Okay, I see a lot of reactions. So Jeff says oil buy. Isam says gold. Well, yeah, we have seen gold. Gold needs to close below that level. Thomas says sell USD30. Yeah, we have been talking about the USD30. USD30 is losing strength. For the USD30, we need to wait for sells below a certain level as well, which is here. So that sells below the 32,951. Because right now you see that this zone is holding here. So you want to close below that level. Rich, my man, hope you do well, my friend. Possible GA short. Alright, we'll have a look at it. Euro Swiss franc. USD card, Euro card. How can I copy your trades just watching the streams? US dollar, Canadian dollar, Euro, Canadian dollar. Okay. Euro Swiss franc. No, let's do too far. This is not where you want to trade, guys. Honestly, this is not where you want to trade, okay? Euro, Canadian dollar. So yes, the euro is losing strength. The euro came up, but it's definitely losing power. Okay. Australian dollar against the US dollar. Okay, thank you for sharing. All right, this is interesting. This is more interesting indeed. GJ is a good short below 164.345. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah, exactly. So I was looking to potentially look for a next entry. I had it a little bit higher, but I would like to add on to my position there, yeah. Because GJ is showing exactly what we wanted to do. And I think that GJ could truly reverse right now, could flip here in the next month. So yeah, we're making some serious gains here now. On GJ right now at the moment. European Volatility Index, yeah. So I'm looking at the, so for example, the indices are looking very clean, and this is what I like to see as well. We're going for significant highs. We're already creeping very aggressively towards that level, but we're coming very close right now towards some significant resistance as well here. So we might take out a previous high like we're doing right now. If you then close below that level, usually you will you continue then down if you then do that. If you create a higher high and you create immediate higher low when taking out the previous daily high. A very interesting market behavior at the moment, guys. We're seeing some stuff here. A lot of particular setups and charts are in a range. Okay. So this is what we are seeing at this particular moment. Wow, I just can't wait for that drop. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we are. That would be the best. That would be amazing. That would be absolutely fantastic. I'm scrolling to the setups right here. See if we can find some significant, some interesting momentum, interesting stuff to trade right now. I have my eyes maybe a little bit on the Australian dollar against the US dollar. Let's pull it up. And EU as well. Yeah, we're getting ready. We are getting ready. Too bad we didn't take out the previous highs though. Australian dollar looking better. What is liquidity? I would recommend to go to a YouTube and look at my liquidity video. I have a video about it. It's explaining exactly all the types of liquidity and how it can get taken out in order to move price. So indeed quite important. So yes, I would definitely recommend to see that. Do you prefer buying rather than selling? I prefer... It's a good question. It depends on the market, bro. It really depends. I'm more into... The last couple of months were more selling than buying. But it all depends. It all depends on the market. It all depends on the setups. It could easily be buying. It's just I see more setups right now that we're playing out on the sell side here. Cabra says, congratulations for your work here. Very important. Let me know when you come to Brazil. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it, brother. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. For someone moving from crypto to Forex trading, where would you start? I dabbled before, but never seriously needed to learn the basics. So I would start with, gold, because it's kind of a commodity. It's you know, you're kind of used to Bitcoin, you know, trading Bitcoin. I think gold is quite interesting. It's kind of a good, you know, middle route overall. If you're interested in purely Forex, I would recommend you to look at indeed how money moves, right? Why does it move into one particular direction? You don't have to know all the fundamentals, but start with some fundamental basics. What are interest rates? What is the unemployment rate? What is the interest rate? What is the inflation? Right? Look at all that information. Look at the GDP growth. Like, understand what it means. So you understand what the value of a currency makes that particular, you know, value, that particular price. That's more macro. Then understand that, you know, the technicals on the macro chart are the most important. And then in regards to micro, you know, entries, you will have to really dive deep into market structure to understand, you know, the price action better. And in the end, you know, trading is universal, so it will make you a better crypto trader as well. That's the beautiful thing about trading. I only traded crypto before, and I was in that crypto bubble, and I still love crypto. I still trade crypto. But the difference is that by only trading crypto, I didn't know enough about the outside world, about the economy outside of, you know, the cryptocurrency market. And therefore, once I started to dive deep into the Forex industry, I started to really get familiar with the market, the macroeconomy and stuff. And that's why I'm actually now a better crypto trader. So it's actually interesting that Forex made me a better crypto trader. Yeah, I'm just scrolling into charts. Whenever I see new charts and new setups, I'm there straight away. I'm straight on it. I just do not, at this particular moment, I see some setups that could be interesting. One of them is just trading dollar against US dollar. We need to break a particular low. One of them is US 30. Forex makes you a better crypto trader, but crypto makes you even a worse Forex trader. Yeah, it's kind of true at the beginning for sure. I had that for sure. On a Saturday, crypto session would be very nice. I want the dopamine also in the weekend. That could be new. That could be good. Actually, in the weekend, you know, doing a crypto session would be cool. Would be cool. It's a completely different ball game. You look at macro, but when you trade here, you look like lower time frame. Yeah, but I understand the higher time frame, right? So let's look at GJ, for example, here. We are in a 4-hour zone. Okay, so you see me entering on the lower time frame. But yet I'm aware of what's happening on the higher time frame. What indicators you use? I don't use indicators except the Asian session range where you see the sessions. Simply this is the timing, the time of each session, the highs and lows of each session. And the Sunday open. It shows you the Sunday open where the market opened. But that's pretty much it. I don't use many indicators here. Rowan says, fun part about higher time frame resistance support, even if it breaks, the bounce is still pretty good. Points to capture, exactly. So whenever you see a higher time frame, a very crucial zone, usually you will see at least a bounce on the lower time frame, a very short bounce. You can benefit from that. It doesn't happen that often, but once it happens and once you're there, you could definitely benefit from it. So yeah, I agree. I have to agree completely here. If you want to see an all-time high Bitcoin this year, check Bitcoin. Yeah, this year is going to be interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, Lorenzo, are you going to make crypto streams too? A lot of guys are asking for crypto streams, so yeah, I might do it. Yeah, I might do it. Song change, yes, there we go. I have the wrong playlist. Thank you so much for There we go. Any possible entries? I'm looking for entries at this particular moment. I'm trying to pull through the market, understand what each currency is doing. Of course, it's Friday. So the volume is getting a little bit less. Just need to see right now what is an interesting move here. Might see the VIX reacting. Do you trade on Mondays? Usually I do not trade on a Monday. Usually I tend to wait for the market to open on a Monday. I observe the market a little bit. So I know this is the expectation. Alright, beautiful confirmation. Then I trade Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Just trying to see what kind of subs there are now at the moment. Dre says, I wish the Limitless community happy Friday. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Gold is super ranging right now. So no trades for gold. Gold is ranging. It's not doing much here. Dollar major move from the dollar right now at this particular moment here. Dollar making big moves at the moment. Let's go to the dollar. Look at the dollar. Major breakout. Out of nowhere. You could have bought oil 10 minutes ago. Oil is coming down. Interesting move from the dollar. Very interesting move. That expansion, we tapped into that zone and we broke it straight where we came up. So dollar is increasing here. That's good to see right now. That's great. That means the euro is gonna come down. And it means gold will drop. Look at that reaction, massive reaction here for the dollar. That happened really really random. Nothing happens random, but it happened random in my eyes here. So that means that the indices are going to come down a bit. And I was looking at the US30. Is the US30 reacting to it? Yeah, so US30 is pushing down a little bit right now. Very interesting move here for the dollar. Very interesting reaction out of nowhere. News was bullish or bearish? News was bearish. The SS Lagarde, yes, Lagarde speaking, but the euro is not even moving here. Yeah, GJ is coming down significantly here, very significantly right now. So any sells below the zone, maybe there is some possibilities here if the yen decides to follow up with the dollar here. But that dollar move was very interesting. I would not have anticipated that, to be honest. This is like really random. That was just a massive expansion right there. Okay, yes, we tapped into that initial zone. That was good to see here. We saw that beforehand. But then we came down, we got rejected by this point here. And then we just shoot through it right there. So what's happening here? If you zoom out on the dollar, we know what's going on in general. If you look here, we have been building out tremendous amounts of liquidity. So is this going to be the reversal? This is going to be the first catalyst of it, at least. Are we going to see this getting broken here? Look how clean that is. In general. So we're reaching that crucial zone now. Yo, bro, is ICT a good channel to learn more? Oh, 100%, absolutely. If you understand what he's actually saying, yes. If you actually listen to what he says here. Because he's talking very cryptic. Okay, sells below, thinking that I think that the yen and the euro yen is coming now. We're gonna get a trade for this one very soon, reader. Yen not as strong as the dollar, obviously, right now at the moment, but we are moving into a solid direction here. And the euro is just weak. Okay. So things like euro, Japanese yen could be very interesting here. Euro broke through, that's it. Okay, euro yen. That's exactly what I mean. Wow. GJ broke through that level, but the euro yen is very clean. The euro yen is very clean. We already have an entry there for GJ. I think... Yeah, they're both nice. They're both nice. Like, the euro yen is very, very clean here. We have a clear zone. The yen needs to break through this point. That's what the yen needs to do first. The yen needs to break through that initial zone. The euro is breaking through. The euro is weak. Dollar is very interesting. Look at the dollar, guys. Look at what the dollar has been building here. Euro that's it. That's what we wanted to see for the euro. Okay? That's exactly what we wanted to see. So if the yen breaks through that zone, you will see the euro, Japanese yen here. Coming down, we're also, keep in mind, we're also in a very important zone here for the euro against the yen right now. We are in a massive zone, also on the 1 hour. We got rejected already multiple times and we're looking weak. If you break and close below that level, that put in that high, because this low put in that high, close below this low, might enter here stop loss above these previous wicks there. So GJ is doing the same thing. The reason why I like EJ is because this is that low that put in this high. So it's very clear which low is the low that needs to be taken out. For GJ, I entered internally very early in this initial zone here. But if you look at the high, it has to be this low right there. So that's why EJ is looking so good now if you break and close below this level. Because then I have this one right there, I have another one right there. Taking out that low. Enter on the fall. Break. Taking out some of these levels right there. I like it, I like it. I like what we're seeing here if the yen decides to push through. So that's why I prefer right now in regards to right now, Euro over the British pound here. Yeah, the dollar was pretty unexpected, to be honest. So that's why I didn't anticipate on that move. But look at how it's crazy. Look at what happened here. Okay, euro is weak. That's great. But look at the Australian dollar here. Look how we felt. Immediately came up here. That's incredible right there. One piece of volatility for the yen to the upside. Breaking this level. Euro being as weak as it is right now. And you're going to see the Euro Japanese yen tank to the downside. So let's wait for the confirmation. Let's wait for the yen. Let's wait for that closure underneath. And then it's a sell. There we go. Is this the moment? The moment of truth. 1 hour candle just closed. 2 minutes for the 5-minute candle closure. We might be into a sell right now. Yes, the yen is making a move. The yen is making moves. One minute to go here for that for the 5-minute candle closure there. Looking weak. Euro falling, yen rising. Okay. If you look here, yen going up, euro going down, euro yen coming down. One minute to go for 20 seconds to go here for that candle closure. There we go, we closed it. I'm gonna place a limit order right now there. Right at that zone. Yen is at that point. Euro. So we might pull back a little bit, which is good. Targeting these lows right here. Limit order is set. Okay. I'm gonna get a drink now. I was waiting for this moment. Alright? I'm waiting for that moment where I could get a drink right here. Okay, be right back, guys. Give me 2 minutes. Alright, we are in. We're triggered. Stop loss above the highs, targeting the lows here. Just a matter of patience here right now. Patience game right now, guys. Lorenzo, can you watch the Canadian or Japanese yen? At this particular moment, I would be patient. We're ranging. We're in a range. Canadian dollar is it's holding very well. So therefore, you can see already that you're ranging, right? You can see it right now. So look at this. Canadian dollar has been strong. The yen is coming up, so you see the Canadian dollar against the yen ranging right now at this particular moment. So what are you looking for? You're looking for currencies where the contrast is big. The yen is recovering, and the euro is actually coming down. So what happens? Because of that, he took the euro against the yen. Okay. We had our entry at our limit set. We're not FOMOing in. Oh wait, this is the correlation song, by the way. Love it. Price can come down right now because we're in. Yen is showing strength. Euro is so weak. Okay, let's come back to reality here a little bit. There we go. Okay, euro against yen, short. In position. let's hopefully we can come down here and then we can start. Securing ourselves already here. If we manage to break this low. Unless we do it either, but at least a small TP here for sure. Small TP there. Let's just see. Let's see from there. GJ's yeah, doing the same thing. Pretty much doing the same thing here. I found EJ from this moment, just a slightly cleaner. Because we know what the dollar is showing strength a little bit. The euro is coming down. The yen is following the dollar today. And it's breaking through that zone. 3 minutes for the closure here. The euro is falling. The euro is actually really coming down here. So as long as this contrast stays, we should be good here. Johnny, I'm watching EJ to enter and on my MT5 also EA. I have done this many times before. I have done this before as well. Mohammed says, yes, I'm out. I got 10 pips. That's quick. That's quick. Any partials? Yeah, I want to take it down to at least the next low. Hopefully the yen pushes through. That's what I want to see right now. Like the euro is doing great, but I want to see the yen pushing through this zone. Because that's going to make the difference for our trade. You see that we're facing support here, resistance here, right? So now we're breaking through. Could this be the moment for the breakthrough? If that's the case, it's over. It's done. It's a done deal. But it truly depends on the yen and how strong the yen is, okay? We know what the euro is up to. We might be ranging around this level here a little bit, but yeah, we're gonna find out. Is there any way to watch the Lagarde speech? I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. No. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. I hear something. Looking at your recent trades, can we agree that they were taken based on a break of support, meaning it was a simple breakout and retest entry? It seems like that, right? It It seems like that, but I also use supply and demand to determine first a rejection from an area of supply or demand. Like a bounce from it. I look at the correlations of different assets that are aligned with that particular pair. So it sounds that simple, but there are a couple of things that are involved here. But yeah, if you want to mention it like basic, like execution of trades, yeah. My Jesus, now I understand after trading depend on the market structure. Known indicator needed, no signal. Only to understand structure is the big correlation. Yeah, that's it. That's it indeed. So, rejection of an area of supply or demand. Bouncing. Alright, that's number one. Then market structure understanding before we entered. What was the previous high and low? That determines these levels. In this case here, we have this low that they put in the highest point until we manage to tap into that zone. Potential realistic targets, right? So we can look at the session range here. Potential targets that come into play. Liquidity that's built up here. Underneath. And then the correlations of the yen basket and the euro need to align as well. And then it comes down to the execution. Okay. Did you take any trades? I was out for a bit. Yes. Euro, Japanese yen short. Whereas do you invest in physical silver? Yes. Yen, at which minute do you look for closures, confirmation? That depends on the time. So if it's a 5-minute candle closure, I look for a 5-minute candle closure. It depends on like what time we break that level. I'm taking advantage of this to ask more questions as no one is asking at the moment. Is net gas a good buy for now, or should we wait to retest these levels? So the net gas right now, it's actually the perfect time if you look at it from a fundamental perspective. We finally made a significant move. It depends on what time frame you want to enter. And it depends how big you want to take it. So how long you want to hold it. If you say I want to hold it, I want to swing trade it, then yeah, you can enter and then you can put stop loss lower. You can target new highs here. Which is possible. I do think that there is a chance of a reversal. If you want to go for the lower time frame, I would wait for a pullback. I would wait for one more pullback. If you have a tighter stop loss here, I would wait for at least one more pullback, especially because we created a higher high first. You know, higher high internally, higher low, higher high. Entry. I see low potential natural gas here for the next coming weeks. Yeah, sometimes we manage our risk accordingly and we close our position earlier. In regards to this setup, for now I still feel that I will not change something about my my entry here, or the amount invested, as there are some significant lows here that could enter and that could help as resistance. Keep in mind that we were actually in this position for a while here. So look at the 30-minute. What is important is that we close this 30-minute candle underneath this low. Because this 30-minute candle was the candle that held us up here, alright? This area of the month held us up for a long period of time here. So this is the candle where you want to close below. So if you have the 30-minute candle structure which closes in 8 minutes, you want to close below that level. Below that candle. Until that moment we might see some, you know, ranging behavior, you know. So I'm not gonna just close my position now already. Depends on how we close the 30-minute candle here. What's the lot size on these trades? On GJ it's 5 lots. It was 10 lots when we opened. But we closed 50% for $1,900. I could have said like, okay, I keep my full position open, but we were in that range. We could have easily, you know, come up again. So I rather wanted to be sure than sorry. We're safe than sorry. Lorenzo, where's the best place to get COT data? Let me see if they're still updating it right now. The best place is right here. Tradingster.com/COT. Tradingster. I'm not sure. Oh, you guys cannot see it. Okay, let me share this one with you guys. Seasonality, shouldn't netcasts get cheaper? No, more expensive. More expensive during the second quarter of the year. The month is smaller. Yeah, that's what people think, right? So in the winter that you need more of it. It's actually not true. The most energy that is spilled is actually, you know, air conditionings and everything like that. Suggest from some books for trading. I'm really big fan of books, but I read Trading in the Zone because everyone was talking about it, and I actually really like it. I actually really like it. Trading in the Zone by wow, I don't know, how crazy is that? How can I lose his name? That's insane. He's a legend in the game here. Mark Douglas. Boom. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. What is your favorite movie? The Godfather? I'm a big fan of these like mafia movies, right? So Scarface, The Godfather. Like Miami, you know, Miami in the 80s, you know, GTA, like that type of stuff. Miami or New York in the 80s, you know? Goodfellas, yeah, Goodfellas, this type of stuff. That's my favorite shit. That's my favorite shit. Like these very long videos, you know, a lot of work in it, super authentic, not like these modern action, like not these like modern Marvel action movies, right? I'm a way more bigger fan of these like old school mafia type of like movies, you know? American Gangster, you know, yeah, exactly, that, you know, exactly. Gold update. Euro is looking very fantastic. Euro is looking great. Now the yen. The yen is not looking fantastic yet. The yen is not looking fantastic yet. That's why we're stagnating. If the yen now makes that move, then it's done here. In 3 minutes, we have our candle closure of the yen on the 30-minute. Yeah, let's go to gold real quick then. Let's see. Gold is in a range. Gold is in a range. I'm gonna set an alert right here underneath this level. You know, that's it. Gold's in that range. I would wait for it to at least break a significant low and close actually below it. Until that moment, I'm not a big fan of gold at the moment. 2 minutes for a 30-minute candle closure. We really want to see it close underneath these levels, underneath the 30-minute zone. It's a very good sign if that happens. Are you from Russia? No, I'm Dutch. My father is Italian. My mother is Dutch. My father is Italian. Yo, new giveaway coming soon. New giveaway coming. Looking forward to share some of these profits with you guys. Okay, 1 minute to go for the candle closure. 30-minute candle closure. Really want to close below. We're gonna see some volatility right now. Next or the last 30 seconds, we really want to close below this level. It's important. Dutch or Dutch? Dutch. The Netherlands. Okay, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Closure below. Great. 30-minute candle closure is below that level. That's good. What symbol is the Japanese yen index? The Japanese yen index symbol is the Japanese yen basket. Or JPY basket. What is your strategy? SMC, ICT or price action? Or you mix them all? I mix SMC with price action and support and resistance and liquidity. I mean, it's just a combination of a lot of different factors, and I add in the correlation. So yen going up, euro going down. Okay, boom, interesting for me, right? The euro is going down, the yen is going up. So let's have a look at the euro against the yen. Oh, okay. Beautiful. How did you meet Thomas from the community? Wyckoff, I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan of it. I understand it. I understand, you know, these distribution ranges and schematics and so on and so on. Accumulation as well. But no, I do not really apply a Wyckoff right now in my strategy here. Like, I'm looking for, you know, accumulation ranges, so maybe I do, but I'm not actively pursuing it. What days do you stream London? That's during London session, London Open, like 30 minutes before London Open usually. Quinton, today I quit. Good luck, my man. Have a fantastic weekend, my friend. I'm very happy to find your channel and join the V2. Everything you say makes real sense. I learn a lot from you as a new trader. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. The V2 is going to be better and better and better and better. We keep expanding, you know, making things better. So if you're in right now, you're in. All right. It's only going to get better. Okay, Patience wins here. The yen actually broke above this right now, and we closed above it, so we finally made some moves here, but it's nothing spectacular. The volume is definitely decreasing here. We're up $100, but there's nothing special happening at this particular moment. We're ranging, we're coming down. Yeah, we can put our stop loss already practically on break even right now. If you look at the 1 minute, you see what I mean here. So I'm gonna do that. Let me show you right now. I've changed my stop loss from $500 to $70. The big difference. Above this high. Okay, right there. Do not risk a single thing here. That was the initial move I was waiting for. So we saw that reaction. We entered, we broke the low. Now we make a move to the downside. Now we're gonna come down here. Textbook, all right? GJ following as well. Massive trade on GJ. We already sold $2,000. Otherwise, we would have a major trade. But we rather take profits than say sorry after that. Imagine making 3 grand, and then, like, you know, you're too greedy. Comes back into your range, and there is your money. Bye bye. I've done that too many times where I made a bunch of money. I became too greedy, and it still came back. So right now, I'm making sure I always take some profits. Now I can decide, okay, I'm going to keep it running, and I do not care. Whatever happens, happens. I made my money out of this trade. I can look for the next trade. I do see potential here for GJ coming down further. So I'm going to keep this 50% open for a longer period of time. EJ. We're coming down here. If you're in your euro against the yen, press a win in the chat. Okay, because you can always secure yourself on break even. If you want, you can. Because if you come back, you can look for better entries or new entries here. It's not massive expansion or any way, shape or form. We can easily reverse here. But I reckon it's a good start for you guys. I think that we went from a, you know, like 20 pips already. That's 20 pips right there. I do not really look at pips, but it's 20 pips. Ah, now we're coming down nicely. That's what we want to see. And now we want to see this low getting broken, because if you break this low, it's done. It's done. It's in the books. And the reason why is this is what we were waiting for, right? So look at this. This is exactly what I mean. This is the Japanese yen and this is the euro. Look at the difference. So you look at currency indices that are showing that contrast. And this is that contrast what I'm talking about. That's why we picked euro against the yen. GJ, massive. I'm gonna keep it open over the weekend. GJ. Yes, if you get to 500 likes, we're gonna do the giveaway, guys. We're giving away some of our profits. So if you can get to 500 likes, we're gonna do the giveaway. We're doing giveaways every day. So yes, sir, at 500 likes, we're gonna do the giveaway. What are we gonna do? Well, we are gonna go to the Instagram. That's the best way to do it every single time. We pick winners right there. We have a new Instagram. We opened it a couple like 6-7 weeks ago. We're trying to grow our Instagram account. We're very small, so that's the reason why we need to grow bigger on Instagram. It's very important because there are a lot of scammers right now. Okay, on my name, and because my Instagram is not that big, it's easy for scammers to say, hey, I'm the real one, but I'm the real one. Okay, so you know, you go to this one, you place a comment, you know, a comment under this video, and we pick a winner. Stop loss is too much. I do not care about pips. I care about risk to reward. If I risk, let's say $1,000, which I'm gonna do now, I want to make at least $1,000 or more. The euro Australian dollar is actually coming down right now. Look at that, guys. Doesn't look strong at all. It went straight away. It felt straight away. I'm not playing around right now. I'm gonna put my stop loss break even quite quickly. This is a major move to the downside here. Ooh, falling now. Falling out. That's the strategy I'm looking for, right? Let me know in the chat right now. Who's in the euro against the Australian dollar? Let me know in the chat. It's time to take some more profits. I'm gonna keep 20% open. And that's it.
Here comes the money.
Here comes the money. I don't know what happened to my voice there on that video, but anyways. Okay. So I reduced my stop loss tremendously here. Pretty much no risk involved here for me. So you can just let it run and see what happens here. I don't have Instagram. Can I create right now? Yeah, everyone is equal, so everyone can win. Node whips GJ daily looks like. Yeah, exactly. Look at this guy. Look at this, guys. Look at that daily candle. Look at that daily candle right there. Yeah, it's actually yeah, it's beautiful. Could be turning into a monster trade. Like a you know, yeah, big trade. Big trade, big trade. How are the overnight fees on one are pretty solid, pretty good, not that bad. The swap fees are also really pretty decent. Amanda says, I understand that you want to make your Discord a community. I will send you a friend request and tag you in your Discord. It's my job. Sure, sure, sure. One-on-one will be better than cash for today. One-on-one is only on special occasions. Can you do a stream for crypto tomorrow? I might do it on a Sunday. I'm gonna take my day off tomorrow. Progress, I just found your YouTube. I think it will stay longer. Legend. JPY basket breaking the trend. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I mean. And the euro is still looking weak, breaking lows after lows after lows. Wow, it broke two important lows. I mean, the euro yen is coming down slowly and very slowly and steady. It's a risk-free trade. So guys, if you guys want to support the channel, you want to join our giveaway, which is going to start when we reach 500 likes, then press that like button. We have 418 likes right now. We have 664 people watching. It helps the channel grow as well. Looking for some solid trades in return. I think it's a fair deal. G-Legend said, my bro, put this trade on and walked to the shop and just made £100. I'm deciding what cheese to buy. What a legend, what a legend. That's funny, that's funny. That's so funny. I would buy the blue cheese. Yeah, you might want to take some minor profits though, if you want to. We went to 22.5 pips. I expect some more downside potential though, to be honest. The yen is looking better. The euro is a little bit recovering from this range. Okay, of course we saw a falling knife here for the euro, so that it's quite normal. So you just need to see that the yen is just catching up. It keeps pumping from here. Otherwise, we might see a small retracement, but it's not looking strong at all. It's not looking strong at all. Not looking strong at all. Lorenzo, do you have some videos explaining better correlation? I have a video about it. You can see it on my channel. Midgut, have a nice weekend, Lorenzo. I'm in the last 3 months and I'm 15 years old, but I still believe I will be a profitable trader one day. Bro, you're 15 years old. You have a lot of time, brother. A lot of time to grow. It doesn't matter how old you are in this game. That's the beautiful thing about it. Lorenzo, can you help? I'm having trouble with my trading view. It's been loaded for the past 3 and I cannot see no charts. Okay. Remove your clean up your cookies. Remove your cookies and your history. And then it will come back. I had this a couple times before as well, indeed. London closure is in 10 minutes, so you're gonna see some volatility right now. This is what you're seeing at the moment. So let it reduce your risk, because the London Open can come a little bit more volatile here. So yeah, just reduce your risk here. You can always look for new entries, no rush. How long did it take you to consider yourself as a good trader? Well, yeah, I don't know. Long time. A long time. And I'm always improving. I'm still improving every single month. So it's not really it's never enough. It's never enough, right? It's always, we can always grow. There is no end station in trading. That's what I learned here. Why your one Insta account is private? Because it's my private account. How long have you been in a trade, or how long have you been trading? I've been trading for like I started in the first bull run of, like, the first significant bull run of crypto in 2017. Traded for a while, then I had a little break, and then I picked it up again in 2020, and then I went all in. Then I went all in. So we're talking about pretty significant amount of time. How did I learn trading? I learned trading on YouTube first of all. Just the basics, right? Always, you know, like everyone else. And then later I started to yeah, I got lucky that I actually met somebody personally that I know where I learned a lot from. A lot of basics. So yeah, I learned a lot from him, and yeah, I got lucky with that guy that I knew him, and that I learned a lot from him, and then I kept moving forward myself after that foundation. Have you ever traded gas on BlueBerryMarkets? No, I never have. Never have, actually. I never have. Oh. DJ on the monthly, maybe fill previous monthly wick. Hopefully not. Hope not, no. Hopefully not, indeed. Hopefully not. Hopefully not, indeed. Swam, my man. Have a good one, my friend. See you later, brother. Okay, we're almost at 4. We need 50 more likes. 50 more likes, roughly. Sending you like $50 cash straight away. Sometimes we have bigger giveaways. Sometimes we have smaller giveaways. You know, it depends. It depends. The idea is to always give away something. That's always the beautiful thing here. So one thing is of course trades. And then on the side we have like magic keys, sometimes some cash, sometimes $50, sometimes $100, sometimes prop firm, challenge. Sometimes a you know, a one-on-one session, which really rarely, really rare. But we have done that. We have done that with a yeah. We have done it with the last, like when we reached the 8,000 members in our community. That was very, very nice. You should start your own hedge fund for your community and split profits end of the month. Hedge fund, yes, big dream of mine. A big dream. To start a fund full of traders, managing traders. I do believe, I really do believe, and especially over time, that I will have the information I need here to have an edge in some markets. This Forex is just, it's fun, it's retail, it's amazing, it's really straightforward. But there's much more. It's much more than this as well. That would be the ideal. Managing traders, hiring like a beautiful office space, managing traders, you know, educating them as well, and then just allocating capital based on their performances and stuff. You know, have like a boxing ring in the office. So if you're the worst performer, the trader, then you need to spar for 5 minutes. Loki's Apex sold during this last sale 277,000 subscriptions at average $30. They killed it and made bank. Wow. Have you shared all your knowledge in your YouTube tutorials? Now we have a Discord community as well. We have a V2. We have a private community. More information is in Discord. But yeah, on YouTube as well. Okay, volume is coming down here. The London closure is in 5 minutes. This is important. We close below that. It's all good. 5 minutes for the London closure. GJ is looking. It's looking very, very nice. It's looking very, very nice. We're right now holding here, but it's looking good. I like it. I like it. I like the reaction here. The euro is seeing a small lower time for recovery. But overall, if you zoom out here, I still believe that the yen has the advantage over the euro. And I do believe that we could see more downside potential. Just seen the London closure. Let's see how we close this 1 hour candle. Same here. But it looks good to me right now at the moment. Still. So some volatility could come in. Some more volume in the last spike for the closure of the London session on a Friday. Okay. Time to do the giveaway. Yes, 463 likes. We're almost there. Appreciate the support, guys. Had a fun week with you guys this week. Enjoyed it. It was I have to say, it was more of a difficult market. Okay. A difficult market to operate overall in. We had seen better, but overall, we came out. You know. We came out positive. There we go. Euro yen coming down. Bro, why is GU not rising even after the news in favor of the British pound? Because the dollar is going up. How do you deal with FOMO and urges? Well, you see me entering limit orders when price is literally falling down. So I definitely worked on my FOMO. That is because I understand my strategy. And actually, right now you see with the Euro Japanese yen, it's the perfect example. Okay, we placed the limit order, it came back, picked up the limit, and then it fell down. That's how I want to see my trades getting executed most of the time. So FOMO comes down from not understanding your strategy good enough, or not acting towards your trading plan. Most of the time it's one. Alright, it's not understanding your strategy enough. Well enough. Not understanding that it works well enough. Bowser, 8,000 members in Discord. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely fantastic. That's amazing. But as per the US data, dollar index should be bearish today, right? Yeah, so I have to say that it was kind of I think it started in Q1, where the data of the news came out, like, was irrelevant to the actual price action itself. Up until Q1, we saw a significant reaction towards the outcome of that news. So dollar news bullish. Dollar bullish. Now you don't see that as much. You see it doing its own thing. All right. Same as the correlations, right? The correlations changed as well. So you need to just keep following the market, understanding the macros as well. That's the reason why I like when I usually do not trade that much on a Monday, because then it gives me enough time to then understand the outcome of potentially the market. So what the correlations are, like which currency is opening strong, which one is opening weaker, and that type of stuff. So okay, GJ is making a massive move here. Wow. Oh wow. Wow, massive trade. This is gonna turn into a big trade. We have to keep this open for the weekend. We have to keep this open here. Our entry is at 165.115. Right at that 4-hour supply. But our stop loss was actually on the 1 minute. That's why we had such a big trade here. Euro is slightly recovering here, but it's still not looking particularly strong. The yen closed bullish fantastically here. Very strong bullish closure. That is good. That's really nice. It's a good beginning. The euro closed, of course, not that bullish here. Okay, yes, we had some buying power here, but we're just not looking strong right now at the moment. We might have some sort of short-term recovery, but let's see how it continues here. How it continues its price action. This was the most important level to break. We broke it. We closed above it. It just requires some patience here. Can I re-enter GJ? If it comes back to this level, maybe. What's the... Let me look at the British pound as well now at the moment. GJ is moving so much better. Yeah, I saw that. I see that indeed as well right now because the euro is holding here at the moment. The euro is holding. It's not looking strong though, but the euro is holding. Yeah, it's very similar to the euro. This just that the euro right now is actually retracing, pulling back a little bit. The reason why I went personally for EJ was because of the market structure. But it's looking very good. It's looking very good as well. I think that GJ can also be a big trade here. Okay, the euro though is actually coming down a little bit here. Yeah, we're moving down now. We're moving down slowly but steady. We're moving down. Yeah. Okay, Patience will win here. I'm just gonna do the giveaway right now, guys. So if you want to join the giveaway, then please like this video. It's important that you like it as well. We check this as well. Okay. Like it. Place a comment under this video. If you like it, of course, you don't have to. If you like it, if you want to join the giveaway, and then we pick a comment in around, 5 minutes from now. Okay, my link is in the description. Just to clarify, who is in the euro against the Japanese yen at the moment? Let me know in the chat here. Ariel, Crixus, Phil, Rafael, Muzamil, Machao, Frank, Dennis, Ronaldo, Paris, Nico, Shipley, Alex, Luca, Avery, Lo, Victoria, Jambi, Lighthouse. A lot of people. Took profits already? Okay. Yeah, if you want, you can take some profits already. I leave this completely up to you. Okay? My goal is to give you the entry, the best possible entry whenever, you know, whenever we see that happening here. Up to you is your management. Okay, how do you manage your trades? How do you, you know, take profits? When do you take profits? You know, I can recommend you some stuff, but in the end, you decide. It's your money. It's your trade. It's important that you like as well, guys. We have more comments than likes. That's not natural. That's not natural. That's true, but I think we have more maybe to do more for trade management schooling. Yeah, the trade management itself is important, but the best thing that I can show you is what I personally do here. But if you make money and you're happy with the amount of money you make, your profits you make, then yeah, then yeah, he should just take some profits, right? That's just how it is. GJ is massive right now. GJ is going for it. What a trade. What a closure of the week. For me, it's a big trade for me. We already took $2,000 off. Hopefully the euro can follow up here. That would be the ideal situation. Lorenzo, 100% win rate? No. Not 100% win rate. No. Best AI coins to hold long term. I've my partner in crime, my business partner in crime. He knows exactly the AI cryptos. Ocean is one of them. I know is very solid, but I'm not too deep into it. I'm more into the gaming. I'm more into the gaming space, which I think is gonna explode as well. The crypto gaming, the you know, the metaverse, that kind of stuff. Hey Lorenzo, did you ever play Axie? Yeah, I tried it. Yeah, I tried it before. Out of interest, indeed. I do not play it, but I tried it. Yes. Any idea what the US30 is doing? Well, if you look at the US30 right now, you see that... Wow, it's making massive moves still. Yeah, we might come to this high. A daily high. Super textbook, by the way, that particular high here. Filling out the imbalance there. I'm gonna place an alert there. It's super important daily level. Which is also the, I think it's the 62%. Yeah, it's exactly the 618 on the daily. We might pull back. I want to see it reacting there. Until the moment, I'm not interested in any trades right now. Any trades right now. No, also in the lower time frame, we're in the middle of an expansion. There is nothing really to see there at this particular moment. Euro is just holding in the zone right here. That's why we're seeing a reaction, but I like the strength. I like what the yen is doing. I like how the yen reacts. So the daily on the US30 there is interesting for sure, but it will take a little bit more time to get there. JPY looks strong, yes, exactly. JPY looks strong. It's taken in the entry on the re-entry on the British pound against the yen here. Good. Well, if you it depends how wide your stop loss is. But you are closing now below this important level, which we saw before with the euro against the yen. This low put in this high. Now we're breaking this low. So it depends on your overall risk management or your risk reward and what kind of stop loss you want to put in there. But this could be might be a good re-entry here if you want to play that game. You could put your stop loss then right above the 5 minute. Let me look at the 5 minute chart here. 164.57. Because you are breaking that low, you are closing and breaking below this level. They're putting that initial high, so that's a good sign. But I think that the Euro Japanese yen just requires a little bit more patience. I think that it's gonna do the same. I think it can really play out as well here. Like just look at the euro right now. Like I see potential of a drop here. I see it potentially coming down. You know, reacting, coming down a little bit after putting in that high. And pulling back for the next quarter of of the second quarter of the year. So yeah, I might see that happening. And same for the yen. So I think both of them are good. I think GJ at the moment is looking weaker. But I think if you look at it on the midterm, from a midterm perspective, I think that that EJ has such an equal chance as well in coming down a little bit more right now. You see it already dropping here. What was your lot size around? Well, we would have been at like, you know, double of it, but we closed already half of it. Well, this is around 5 lots. Yeah, let's do our giveaway, guys. Let's do our giveaway. We're almost at 500 likes right now. Let me pick a winner. Do you think 50 pips for stop loss? Let's copy the link here. Sent you $50. Okay. Instagram comment picker. Make sure you like the video as well. All right. Would appreciate that. Thank you. Then we're gonna pick a winner right now. If we are allowed to. If this system allows us here. All right. The winner is... where's my drum? Where's my drum? Where's my drum? Oh, it was working already. Okay. Sorry for that. Yes. Give me 1 second. All right. There we go. Pick the cars. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, let's go. And the winner is BK Rayo. BK Rayo, my man. Send me a message. Tonight I'm gonna deal with all the giveaways. We have Victoria yesterday. We have BK Rayo right now. Congratulations, my friend. Send me a message. I'm gonna get it sorted after the stream. Close the week nicely. New giveaway is at the is in our next stream. Congratulations, my friend. Yen is making moves here. Euro is coming down here. Euro yen is coming down. All right, beautiful way to enter stream as well soon. Both the GJ and Euro is finally coming down. It's finally reacting here in one motion pretty much. Okay. Was not really a stressful trade here. Okay. One particular motion to the downside. We are in it for now around 30 pips almost. Looking to close the week strong. We need our song, our usual song here. If we have some really solid trades, we usually turn it on here. Not always. But it's Friday. It's called Laughing to the Bank. What's your TP for GJ? Like honestly, my TP for GJ is far. It's far away now. It's somewhat here. At this range here on the 3-hour chart. This is somewhat at the equilibrium, I believe. Yeah, it's exactly at the equilibrium. The equilibrium of this swing low to swing high. The 50%. That would turn into a nice pullback here. But hey, I'm just going to keep observing the market. I'm not just going to randomly, you know, pick something magically here in the chart and then that's going to be my exit. Now I'm going to actively manage my position here on the 50-minute time frame, for example, and see from there. Maybe throw my stop loss and so on and so on. Let's see where it can bring us here. Euro Japanese yen is, you know, has also potential. Also potential here. Look at that rejection here. Okay, this is also from a very important high. Look at this high. This was the high. This was the initial rejection on the 1 hour. It's not the 4-hour candle. It's a 1-hour candle right there. We have been rejected here. If you look right there, 1, 2, 3 times. And now we came into it one more time. And we're seeing that rejection again. It's a strong zone. So we might see the same thing happening. But yeah, I'm gonna keep this trade potentially a little bit shorter. I'm gonna take some profits along the way. And skill myself out of the trade. US dollar Swiss franc, bro. Check that, please. Yes. So the US dollar against Swiss franc here. Pulling back, pulling back, pulling back. Dollar is recovering, hey? Dollar is recovering. We saw that initial move. We got respected in this move. We're creating a new high. If you look from the 4-hour time frame, you see that we got rejected, or we got respected here. We are in a 4-hour zone. So we're facing a lot of support around this range as well for the dollar Swiss franc. So you see that right now, right? You see that at the end of quarter one. You see that a lot of dollar pairs, you know, natural gas, a lot of them are in support right now. You know, at crucial higher time frame, you know, medium time frame areas of demand or supply, or especially demand. And you see now GJ, EJ, you know, being in a strong area of supply here. So soon that will happen also with the indices here. That's what I mean. We kind of might see a reversal here for both when next week or after next week. Let's see how we close above it. I do not see a direct trade here right now for the US dollar Swiss franc here. Overall, we're in a higher time frame in the 4-hour area of demand right now, so that's important to mention. I'm on 700p profit. See you Monday. Amazing, amazing. Okay, so we are now at a 4-hour stream, guys. I'm gonna close down the stream right now. Okay. I wish you guys all a fantastic weekend. Hope you guys had some fun today. Today's session we had to be patient again, but for the people that are patient, it tends to pay off. So yeah, I'm happy that you guys stayed and sticked around here. The euro against the yen looks solid overall. If you want to take some profits, you might want to take some profits right now. Okay, why not? I mean, it's good. Make some money. If you can't hold your profits over the weekend, you know, regardless, you want to take some profits. So my recommendation is definitely to do that and to secure yourself. I mean, there is no need for it to come back. If it is, then maybe you can look for a new entry. So later on, so just secure yourself right now. Put your stop loss on break even if you want to stay in. So when the market opens, you're not full of surprises here. Okay. And overall, it's going to be a fantastic closure here. So, yeah, thank you guys for the stream. Let me put on our song. Beautiful song here. There we go. All right. There you go. There we go. There we go. Okay, guys, thank you so much. It was an amazing week. It was a difficult week to trade, to be honest. But we closed very strong. Very strong. Hopefully we can start the new quarter of the year. All right, Q2, such as good as we did, closed the one. Okay, so we're gonna keep moving forward. All right. Thank you guys so much. What an amazing session, amazing way of actually integrating more Friday streams. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna stream a little bit more on a Friday right now as well. Okay, keep up the pace here. I think it's possible if the market allows us and shows us some volume, some solid opportunities. And based on that, I think we can keep moving forward, making profits, generating our income, or just practice to become better traders in general. Okay, so thank you. Might see me this weekend. I'm not sure. Might take a break. I'm gonna play it on my feelings in this weekend, see what we can do there. But next week we're back strong regardless. New setups, new streams, working on our community. Again, guys, we have a V2 in our Discord. You can find more information by the Get V2 Access community. We have an offer right now. We are closing in around 4 days. All right, 4 days left. If you want to be part of our private live streams, if you want to be part of, you know, our private community that we're growing, events, backtesting, a lot of things happening there. If you want to become a better trader, you want to really improve your skills, and you want to be with a beautiful inner circle, that's the place to be. Thank you so much, guys. I see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.